Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. How are you guys doing today? You guys looking forward to some fun, to some games? Because we've got both. So welcome one, welcome all. Thank you for stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Today we are going to be playing some StarCraft in the arcade. And you know what that means? All lobbies will be open, all lobbies will be public, so you can simply come and join as you see fit. So without further ado, let's go ahead and kick this off. How are you guys doing today? I see you guys in chat there. Wolf Hunter, Knight of the Undead, Spy Team Najia. Welcome, welcome. We're live streaming today every Wednesday. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch on over to the game cam and jump into the first match, shall we? As per habit, we'll go right into a direct strike to kick us off. Direct strike. Simple, easy to understand. Great for just chatting while we catch up, yeah? Hey there, K-Shik10. Welcome to the chat. Good evening to you as well. I must admit, I am suffering from Dark Tide withdrawal syndrome. I want more Dark Tide, and I can't have it because it's not released. You really like the progress they've made on the Zeratul stuff? Yeah, it's cool to see. Makes me happy. It's new content is good content. November, stay strong. Oh no. I'm not going no shave this time. I am staying clean cut. This time. Impossible Cyrus today. Hey, Alzerath, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Let's go ahead and just pop this guy in a corner. Get this guy here, and away we go. Think he'll be maining Psyker some more, showing us how to pop brains like a pro and shuffle away from the melee? Yes. I've played all the classes, I've played all 4 of the classes in the beta. Honestly, I've taken a liking to Zealot as opposed to just Psyker. I do like Psyker the best. The Zealot is a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of the Zealot. The sharpshooter is just so satisfying, man. Like, sharpshooter is a good time. The only one I don't particularly enjoy playing is the Ogryn, but the other 3 I like. In terms of role and like gameplay, I guess I prefer sharpshooter. I don't know. Like it's tough. Like, Psyker for me is number 1, and then Zealot and Sharpshooter behind that. The thing about Sharpshooter is that everyone and their mother is a Sharpshooter. So, like, if you play Sharpshooter, you're just doomed to be on teams full of Sharpshooters. You've been addicted to cat and mouse? Well, have you heard? We have some fun and games coming up this weekend regarding cat and mouse. At about, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard? So there'll be more cat and mouse coming soon. Very soon. Let me adjust this actually so I can get nice pretty rows. Put you on 1. You go on the hotkey here. You're surprised at how few knew how to use the Psyker abilities in Dark Tide. You had one another within 4 hours of gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it isn't exactly the most straightforward thing. Even I it took me a good like 9 hours to really get it down packed. Most people don't have 9 hours of gaming in a day. And even then, when I thought I had it ready, I was shocked to find out there was more. Game is very deep. At least Psyker abilities are quite deep. There's a lot to learn, a lot to go for. A lot of nuance. Like, it's actually got a high skill ceiling on that one. So, I'm not too, I would be surprised if more people learned it. Let's just put it that way. You enjoyed Zealot and Sharpshooter quite a lot, and Psyker feels nice for having infinite recharge-based explosions rather than relying on pickups. Yeah. The, It's just one of those things you have to balance out. Like, obviously, Psyker doesn't have the raw DPS of the other classes, but has a role to play. See, that's the thing. Psyker is probably the only class that actually has a that's pigeonholed is the way to describe it. Every other class can multi-role or hybrid. Psyker can't really. Psyker does one thing. And that's the only thing Psyker does. So, like, you just kind of gotta live with it as Psyker. It's your job is to pop the elites and to do spot treatment of specific issues. And saying, oh, there's a big clump of chaff that's chasing off my friend. I better send big AoE, or oh look, a mutant's running through the lot. That's you. You were legitimately impressed by the ability to dodge the chaff while popping elites in the background. The shuffle was on point. Dude, oh my god. Movement shooters. I played too much Titanfall. Movement shooters. Movement shooters are us. Though, to be fair, I don't really credit Titanfall with the movement shooter stuff. It's more of too much Counter-Strike playing on surf servers. I don't full clear my wave because the other wave showed up. But I did damage the other wave quite extensively. You feel like the fact that the Psyker is labeled with the secondary title Psykinesis is a good indication that we'll see some different branches. Yeah, they've already confirmed that there's a bunch of subclasses coming. It's satisfying to pop an elite about 100 yards away. It is. It is. It very much so is. What was it? So I did 3 live streams of the Dark Tide. Mind you, the second live stream I only got like 1 or 2 games in for the entire live stream because, you know, game bugs. But I went through the entire first live stream and didn't even learn all of the Psyker stuff, like what I would consider to be the default playstyle, like the core gameplay loop for Psyker. I managed to make it through the entire first live stream without the core gameplay loop. At least the good one, as there's another gameplay loop. You see, that's the thing. Psyker's just got so much to it. Well, hello there. Gunner coming in with the nuclear launch. I noticed stream. Hey, there it is.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch.
Here's a quick nuke. Have to get back to work. How's your day? I am
Yeah.
just a little stressed out about work-related stupidity, but other than that, not too bad. Smiley face.
Sounds like a good story to tell when you get off work for the evening. I'm doing quite alright. Had some delicious, tasty sushi for lunch. Got myself some tea, pomegranate tea. It's a good time all around. Have a good look out there, Gunner. You tried to rush down the Zealot line to test the Flammenwerfer, only to find that it wasn't included in the beta. Yeah, I was so looking forward to seeing the flamethrower, but it just wasn't there, which, yeah, it is what it is. Dude, the hammer, I think, is probably the strongest melee weapon in the beta. Crag, no! You're curious, could Dahaki eat a hero unit like Kerrigan with his Devour? No. There is a white list of units that Dahaka can consume, and every named like major hero unit is on that list. Or is on the list of things that Dahaka cannot consume. Looks like all the Cassie Critters people are here. Yes. Well, it's a Warhammer. Hey. Alright, let me slap this over here. Get 2 of these. I like to have 2 of these, 1 for each side, because it kind of does the thing where it bubbles off to one side. Like, even this being in the middle here, it's going to bubble over to the side usually. Like, ta-da. But if you have 2 of them, you cover the entire field. Alright, so hopefully we break the base. We do. And so good damage is good. I think we just do this. Here. Let's get that first, then do this. The mutas are here to play. God, just lurkers versus the Dahaka hero unit. Dahaka's so strong. Excellent. What game are you talking about, Psyker? We were talking about the the Warhammer 40k Dark Tide beta. This is a good time. We had a great time, and I'm very much so looking forward to release. It's one of those games. So here's the thing about me. I don't mind if games are delayed. Generally speaking, if a game is delayed, especially this close to release. Well, I guess not especially, but generally when a game is delayed, it's for a good reason. So like, I would rather the game release and be fully ready, or, you know, incredibly well designed and made and crafted such that it is a worthwhile time to play, than anything else. Delay for quality control? Yes, exactly. Given the state of the beta, I would not be surprised if there is a delay. But, like, I want the game, though. Okay, let's break these. Because they haven't announced a delay, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a delay. Because, like, they had a lot of work they needed to do. It's just that, I want to play the game. You had a fun crash every time you looked at a weapon with a broken localization? Yes. That was one that I hadn't experienced. But, there's a lot of broken localization, so that must have been rough. Will that do much community involvement when it comes out? I mean, I'm gonna be grinding the game. So a lot of this is just kind of the life of a YouTuber. Any content creator can relate to this. Most of the game time, I don't want to say most, but a dramatic majority, I guess that's not even true. There is a large amount of time spent playing the games off stream. Not because it's not because you have to. It's because if you don't, then you don't have the physical skills or the knowledge in order to perform while on camera. So I intend to play the game quite a lot and then do things like videos or live streams. Think about it this way. Direct Strike. I know many of you guys know about this one. Direct Strike is a game that is basically rock, paper, scissors, but instead of 3, a permutation of 3 options, you have a permutation of something like 60 options, which turns into the many thousands of it's like the upper hundreds of thousands of combinations. So, yes, I am playing Direct Strike. But if I am to play Direct Strike and be able to talk over it, and be able to do something like, I don't know, have 3 chat windows open, and talk to you guys, I have to be able to do the rock, paper, scissors in real time across all those permutations, while also holding a conversation with multiple individuals. That is not something you can do if you just play Direct Strike a couple hours a week on stream. I'm sorry, that's just not how that works. So you have to spend hours upon hours just practicing and becoming effectively an expert in the field so that you can then show it off on a live stream or in a video. Take Let's Game It Out, for example, as I know that he does live streams of some of his setup. Is what Let's Game It Out does is he will literally spend an entire week grinding out something like fishing, doing literally nothing but fishing for 9 hours a day for an entire week just to get a screenshot. The man is a lunatic, but he does it, and he edits it all down into a 20-minute video. It's insanity by any stretch of the imagination. It's crazy. But at the end, it turns into a good 20-minute video. It isn't there's a lot of behind-the-scenes work that goes around, and it's what I'm trying to say is when I'm going to play Darktide, I'm going to be just grinding it out for a long time, because Darktide is a game where there's a progression system. And if I want to show off all that high progression, it's like, hey, Darktide's released and you want to know what that Psyker weapon looks like? Well, congratulations, I spent the past 48 hours straight pulling 2 all-nighters in a row getting that new Psyker staff so I could show it off day 2. When you're looking to figure out what the Psyker staff does. That's how that works. So I will be around. Whether you come and join or not is going to be up to you. As I promise you, I will be on it more than you will. That's how that works. Can you join the team? Yes, all of the matches are public. You need to only press the join button in the lobby in which I am. Let's game it out as a lunatic. That's a good way to describe it. But hey, he's a great guy. Love him. Also a streamer like to try out a new game for the first time live. Yeah. There is a separate audience for nuclear launch detected. Absolute Megaton coming in from Crazy Moose with the 100 taking that top spot for the foreseeable future.
Atomic Bomb 2, Electric Boogaloo.
It rhymes. How you doing today, Crazy Moose? Coming in with that absolute megaton. Oh, wait, is that one player from each team? Yes. Okay, well this is going to be not ideal. playing a 2v2 now. Who's on my team? Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, big scary. Oh, real big scary. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go in aggro. What was I saying? I forgot what I was talking about before Crazy Beast came in and just blew away the narrative train. Oh, it's a mirror match. Oh no. You will admit, it's always amazing how to hear about hours of footage getting condensed into 20-minute video and think, how in the world do you choose which parts to post? Practice. Lots of practice. Lots of practice. It's only a mirror match when you're not winning. Oh no. Alright, let's go. You always wonder why people don't run 3 Psyker, 1 Ogryn. The other 2 classes seem unnecessary. I can tell you why they don't run 3 Psykers. It's because Psyker's kind of garbo at anything except dealing with elites. Especially on the higher difficulties, there's a lot of elites, but... the problem with the elites is you deal with the elites, then you don't have any other options. Like... Psyker's just not good at chaff clear, and Psyker's also not good at dealing with the militia types, like the ranged units and the armored melees. Like that's just not in the list of Psyker's things that they're good at. You want Zealot, you want Sharpshooter, you want the Ogryn to deal with the other things. Like, the Sharpshooter just specializes in removing the medium armored targets, especially the ranged ones. Sharpshooter's also very good at dealing with the, like, medium tier elites. Or, like, the low tier elites, like the shotgunner, the gunner, the flamer, the sniper. The ones that aren't actually armored, they just have a big gun. They're elite in that they have a big gun instead of... They're just like a normal unit with a big gun as opposed to anything else. The what's it called? The Zealot is just amazing in chaff clear, probably the strongest chaff clear in the game. Can also do can also work somewhat well versus elites because it can do single target damage pretty alright. But it is no Psyker, and against some of the elites like the shielded ones, it isn't enough. So, like, that's relevant. You want a Zealot to do chaff clear. The Ogryn performs a very similar role to the Zealot with slightly different tools. So that one's more of a preference, I think. But you need a gunner, you need a sharpshooter to deal with the... Oh, he's gone full gear Tychus. He's literally spent all of his money on a unit that can't survive the Alpha Strike. Oh... so bad. The problem with having multiple Psyker teams is you die to the chaff, and that's it. Like, you die to the chaff, and then any amount of ranged soldiers show up, and then they bully you so hard. Like, yeah, sure, Psyker can deal with ranged soldiers eventually, but... You watch like 5 hours of gameplay, the best way to kill a chaff is horizontal melee, which Psykers have access to, and 3 Psykers can one-hit everything. So, yes and no. Yes, chat. Yes, that is the best way to deal with chaff. Easy. Psychers have access to it, but it doesn't come for free. Remember that Psychers... Every class has access to horizontal melee. Psychers don't do horizontal melee better than Ogrins, and they don't do it better than... the Zealot. Yes, you can have a Psyker be melee, but it's not going to perform as well as the as a Zealot in that same role. So if you're going to have a Psyker, further the chaff clear is a full-time role. Like you will always have something to do. So if you're going to have a Psyker that's just dedicated to chaff clear, then why do you just not turn them into a Zealot or you know, an Ogren? If you're going to have someone who does nothing but crowd control and keeps the thick chunky melees away, like your militia, why not just have a Zealot or, you know, another Ogren? Like why a Psyker for that when you could just have someone who's better for that role? That's the argument for not having more Psychers. Like, the only thing the Psyker does stronger than anyone else is removing elites. And that's only the big, thick elites. Like, Trooper, the sharpshooter, is better at removing snipers, is better at removing flamers, is better at removing shotgunners, is better at removing gunners than the Psyker is. You can make an argument for dogs and bursters. Bursters are definitely... The sharpshooter is definitely better at dealing with bursters than the Psyker is. But dogs... that's kind of like Psyker, Gunner up there with the both. Like, it's... You don't want to rely on the Psyker for that. You think that 3 Psychers with the horizontal melee would be able to switch on and off the elite chaff killing? So, that can work. It's not like it can't work. The problem isn't that it can't work. The problem is that it's inefficient. It's stronger to specialize to have someone who clears chaff better. Like, you could have 2 50%, or you can have 2 100% working together. Like, it's... You have someone who specializes in chaff clear, will clear chaff faster than 2 Psychers. It's resource management. It's like, I can have 2 Psychers dealing with elites, and then just both Psychers combined turn into a mediocre... like, 2 Psychers with their mediocre slashing can perform as well as a single Zealot doing their god tier slashing. So, like, you can have 2 Psychers that clear out the elites and then convert into horizontal slashing to perform the role of a Zealot. But it's just more efficient to have 1 Psyker clear out the elites and 1 Zealot clear out the chaff. At least from a resource perspective. That's what's going on there. Like, yes, 3 Psychers can absolutely clear chaff. Like, that's not the question. The question isn't if you can do it. The question is it worth doing? Or is it better to do that than another option? You do it with the Tychus player. The Tychus player is doing what the Tychus players usually do when they don't know what to do. They buy all the upgrades and then die because they don't know what to do. I guess you just watch too many missions fail because the teams seem random and the shooters get killed. Cooperation is incredibly important, yes. It is very, very important. Like, you have to know what you're doing and work with your team, and when someone breaks... Like I don't know if you were watching my streams, for example, where we would do incredibly well. We even made it quite far along the way in the highest difficulty with the team. This is death. This is very much so death. Yeah, GG. And everything is fine until the line breaks, is how that goes. Wow, I carried so very hard. Just not hard enough. The, Joseph, were you watching my streams of it or other content creator streams? Just so I know if I can reference the missions that I did with, let's say, Winter, or if you did other ones. You tend to do that too. PTSD, TPKs make you want more versatile teams. Yeah, that's understandable. It's just the versatile team is a team that doesn't. Versatile team is a team that is inefficient. It works for the general case because, you know, it's versatile. You spent your points into going wide, but any points that you spend into going wide, specifically in an area that is not needed, just is wasted points. And when you're in a condition or a scenario where you need every possible point, then going wide just leaves you with extraneous points spent in things you don't need. Like, if you do everything, then what you have is a team that doesn't do enough of one thing to get the job done. There's nothing wrong with diverse teams, but if you're going to play on a harder difficulty, everyone needs to specialize into their role and be doing that role at 100% uptime. Otherwise, you're going to get overwhelmed by the lack of completion of whatever that role may be. That's just how that works. Like, Winter was doing chaff clear, and he was doing nothing but chaff clear for the entire set of hours, and he had 100% uptime on that chaff clear. The only time he wasn't doing chaff clear is when I failed and let an elite pass, at which point he died because his class can't deal with elites. And then he dies, so I die. Every time I went down, the team got overwhelmed instantly. And anytime, let's say, Winter goes, or anytime I get overwhelmed, usually Winter's class is quite, like the Zealot's quite capable of surviving, so, you know, the Zealot gets overwhelmed, they don't tend to die. They just fall back or let leaks happen. But anytime those leaks happened, guess what? I get overwhelmed and I die. So if the Zealot fails to do his job adequately, then the Psyker dies. And then the Psyker, then everything falls apart. But the falling apart didn't happen when the Psyker went down. The falling apart happened when the Zealot stopped doing sufficient wave clear, chaff clear. And so it just comes with the understanding that you've got to be incredibly capable of it. You've got to not make mistakes on that, or, you know, the team just dies. Mind you, obviously I could have done better. I could have dodged better and given the Zealot more space to work around, give him better opportunities. Because, you know, if the Zealot makes one mistake and I die, well, at some point that's on me. So, like, yes, you can have 3 Psychers perform the role of chaff clear. It's just not more efficient than having a chaff clear dedicated person doing it. Though to be fair, the reason why I like having I've come around to having fewer like no gunners, just because I don't think the sharpshooter's role is important enough to need to have 100% uptime on that. Like, I don't think you need a gunner having 100% uptime on the, where did this come from? Oh, I just, okay. I think just having the, just having your chaff clear players running with a las gun in their back pocket is enough to perform the sharpshooter role when it's needed. Alright, I might die here. I don't have the grenade ability unlocked yet. Nope. Yeah, okay. So, like, you could have, this is what I'm partial toward, is have 2 zealots and no gunner. And you just make sure that you have your gunners, or your zealots, you make sure they have las guns so that they can perform the role of gunner as needed. But that's only, I only advocate toward that one because, in my opinion, the gunner's role does not need 100% uptime. As good as it is, as necessary as it is only necessary sometimes. Because I keep
chilly,
drinking
so
it.
I'm drinking a warm green tea. Cheers,
Hey.
Tilda.
Hey, crazy mouse. Why don't I try Dwarf Flamethrower? I have. I'm not super into the Flamethrower. It's just not my playstyle. Talking about Dark Tide? Yes, we are. Because Dark Tide is a good game. Okay, closer to drill power. I'd like to get a diamond extractor before the last drill power upgrade. That seemed like it came from this way. Okay. Alright, there's... Oh, that's what's going on here. Okay. Probably... If I get this diamond extractor here, I'm going to have to defend it. Which is really rather unfortunate. Okay, we'll go build this extractor. Mostly why you're hoping for more team-oriented class or veteran next? Yeah, like veteran, I mean veteran is your stereotypical raw DPS class. Which is fine. Psyker is not really different than that. Psyker is also a raw DPS class. Doesn't really do team-oriented stuff. It's just Psyker specifically is he's pigeonholed into doing one very specific and one very important role. So he doesn't have too many choices in the matter. He also plays a role that doesn't really exist outside of Psyker, so... He's needed to do his thing, and he must do his thing, or everyone suffers for it. They suffer a lot, potentially. Okay, I've got the grenade available. Do I have a tutorial vid for Dwarfcraft? I don't. Dwarfcraft, honestly, has gotten enough changes recently that I'm hesitant to do a tutorial video on it. But I think at this point I can probably do that. Is a basics video? Yeah, so you see the basics changed somewhat recently. Whenever that happens, I get gun shy about doing tutorial videos. But it is something that I'm more confident about doing at the moment. We don't have a gold generator is a problem. I thought we had one. Okay. Oh, and there's a thing up there. I thought we had one. I think someone turned the gold into... Okay, we got another one. If you're the only one shooting troopers and everyone else is shooting chaff, it kind of sucks. Yeah, it's possible to perform outside of your role, especially for anyone that isn't psyker. Like, everyone can do everything, just some people are better than others. The only exception is probably people dealing with elites. I think elites are the exception in which realistically only psyker can deal with them in a cost-efficient manner. Otherwise, it's bad. It's bad for everyone else. Oh. And when I say elites, I mean things like bulwarks, the Ogryn class elites, not the shotgunner, not the smaller elites, which are just normal troopers, normal chaff, but with big guns. The normal chaff with big guns are, they go down to anyone, really. Okay, I missed. Yeah, okay, I need defenses. Bulwarks are extremely rough without a psyker. Yeah, especially when you start seeing twins, the maulers. Yeah. Alright, let me do this. This. Alright. Alright. The friends are here to help. Thank you. Alright, so these. Moving on. Okay. Yeah, we need to have turrets. Oh my god. It's just so rough over here on lane 4. Would spam it. Oh, that's bad. I'm just gonna wait for the grenade to come off cooldown. Okay. Cute. Okay, let's get movement speed, energy. Can I eat this? Nope. Gun it down. I got it. But I died. Okay. If only, if only. Anyone know what class is flamed? In Dwarf, the Flamer class has the flamethrower. In Darktide, we were just talking about, the Zealot has the flamethrower. Which is exciting. What difficulty is this? Normal. The normal difficulty. Alright, let's try not to get bullied by things here. It's just spawning banelings. Okay. Let's do this here. Stuff is coming from behind. And look who's here to party. I can't be having things coming from behind here. Let's get the DPS on the fields, burn the hive. Alright, good. Oh, there's more? Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Move these. I don't have the gold for this. This is not going to be enough gold. Okay. I'm turning this to gold. Someone turned all of our basic extractors into diamond extractors, which means we can't build basic things. Okay, let me just request gold. Okay, without this being here, let me turn this into gold then. Okay, here we go. This we hold here. Alright, full held. It's done. It is. Why do we have... Who left a spawner up here? That's just diamond. Okay. Gold's needed. Okay. Do we have a gold refinery up? We do now, so I just built it. It would seem that someone has replaced our gold refinery with a diamond refinery, which is a problem. Alright, so this is the part where I either hold this alone perfectly, or the team dies in its entirety. have 3 minutes to set this up. And the spawn is here, so we do this. Okay. And then I need beam turrets behind. Alright, I desperately need basic upgrades here. Alright, so hopefully this no longer gets bothered because I need the supply now. I need it up here. I do want a third flamer. Let's upgrade these with the golds. Get another flammer here. Slap you here. I just built those. Thank you, Bainley. Okay. Enough charges. Continue the upgrades. Sentinel repaired. Good job, team. XP. Excellent. Oh, that's my cue to not be outside. That was close. Alright, so we'll start just repairing these manually. For the moment. These are upgraded. I just want blasters, right? Like we're close enough here. There we go. Upgrade these to regen. Yeah, regen style. Repair you. Excellent. There we go. Okay, so we should have a reasonable line to hold here against future problems. Let's see, I need blaze turrets, regeneration, basic structure upgrades. We do this, and then this. This will give us access to more turrets. Okay, this'll do. Now I just go harvest everything. All of it. This is cleared out. Brave, holding that there. Okay, so this should looks like we're getting on top of our eco here, so we should be alright as far as things go. What did the chemist say when they saw the gold puppy statue? Oh! Hey. Get it? AU. Alright. Is he going to mine this? No. That'll do. Collect all of the things. Either I win or the team loses. Typical Incursus. I mean, I was placed in a situation where I either had to hard carry the entire lane or everything breaks. Which is usually how that goes, actually. I suppose that is typical me. At least not unusual me. Your speed, you are very fast, yes. Speedy boy. Harvest this, and then just this way. Alright, I'm going to work on these blaze turrets first. I'm going to come over here. I should get my basic ability upgrades. So that things like banelings don't get in here and ruin us. Stun them at a distance. Ta-da! Okay. That'll do. The second line of defense be beneficial if the first one falls? Yes and no. Yes, but also no, because if the first line falls, everything falls, regardless of second line. So, like, yeah, it would be nice to have a second line, but you're gonna lose anyways. So just don't let the first line fall. Think you got all the bases covered? I think so too. Oh. Let me go collect this. Power core looking. I can invest some of this and some of this. Ooh, that's a lot of diamond to invest. I'm gonna do it. Sweet. Okay. Do we want more diamond out of this? Probably. Guess it doesn't really matter what we get out of this. Is would it increase your queue size? No. Why invest in second line when first is good enough? Exactly. The reality is, investing in a second line is just wasted money because either you don't need it or you've lost the game. There's no real in between. And if you spend money on things that you don't need, then you're just gonna be inefficient and therefore risk losing the game. But if you don't invest in a second line, then your everything is stronger and your economy is stronger and everything else along the way. So. Okay. Let's harvest. The second one implies dividing resources from the front line. Yes, yes it does. Ow. Baneling. big fan of reducing our damage output here. Seconds till main battle. Alright, we'll come over here. Continue upgrading. Maximum flame upgrades and then these turret upgrades. Blaster modification, flashlights. You just go stand over here, please. Stun these. Okay, I'm gonna nuke the banelings. They don't get to touch the front line or the inside of the base ever. Sweet. So I got some level ups. I can invest into, how about a little bit of life regen. Some more energy regen, ability damage, speed. Bonus blaze. We've got a lot of upgrades coming. Let me replace these while we're here. Alright, come on. Into the mines we go. And then let's go dig over here. Excellent, yes. Let us go. What does it say? Incursus only has 8 games in this? Because this is a game that has had its bank reset a few times. Due to wide sweeping changes. Do you smell meta progression? Yes, yes you do. One of the more recent additions. Okay, so we've got max blaze, we've got max sniper towers. Oh, hello. We found a big open cavern. And in it is a boss? No, just big open cavern. Okay. Quite unusual, that. Well, I suppose we have found all the available bosses, so... Wonder how much the specialization helps if the team coordinated. A lot. Like a huge amount. Though, to be fair, there seems to be a correct choice. A do this and nothing else kind of choice. It's flamers in the front, beam turrets behind. That's how that goes. Okay, so we've got everything. I suppose I could upgrade this to be supply. I can get one more beam turret for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I'll get one more beam turret just in case the horror comes this way. Actually, I can get more than one beam turret. What am I doing? What has he done? Okay, so Horror's not here. Or Horror might be here? I walked away right when the swarm decided to reinvigorate. Where Horror? No, we just held the line against the Horror. That works too. Okay. Well played. That's Dwarfcraft. It's Deep Rock Galactic, but StarCraft. You'll love to see it. Alright, let's do... I want to do a Zerg War, because I like Zerg War. So I'm just going to start up a lobby of that. Star Rock Galactic, yas. Honestly, when Dark Tide comes out, it's going to replace Deep Rock Galactic for me. Is this game playable solo? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh. You know what? We'll actually... do I want to join a full lobby? Yeah, I'll join a full lobby, I guess. Great way to get God knows what. Is there more team play or less team play in Deep Rock versus Dark Tide? I'm going to say more. Deep Rock does a whole lot of combination stuff that you're constantly interacting with. Dark Tide, I mean, it's similar. It is very similar. I'm going to say that there's a firm more, but not by much. As in Deep Rock, there are just some combinations of things. You specialize a bit more. Like things like the in Dark Tide, the Ogryn and the Zealot, they do basically the same role in slightly different ways. In Deep Rock, the classes, they don't perform the same role at all. Like they don't. Just stockpiling resources. Yeah, at some point there's nothing to spend resources on. Like a lot of the buildings have like the what is it called? The basic drop walls. You can't just spam them down because they're on a cooldown and they have charges. And then once you get your upgrades, there's nothing to spend money on, and that's it. And even upgrade throughput is limited, so even if you have money, you can't just drop it all and spend it at once. There's no resources sink beyond the core upgrades, like the power system upgrades, and once you've got those, that's it. So you just float money. That's why we had some people, like one of my teammates was floating like an average of, what was it, 8k money, like 7.5 I think it was. Like, there's just nothing to spend your money on eventually. Are there pre-placed entrances to the map, or could you dig a new hole where the Zerg can come from? There are pre-placed entrances on the map. You can dig holes around that and cause funnels and such, but for dwarf crafts, there are pre-placed spawns. So usually what you do is you have everyone go to one of the said pre-placed spawns and spawn camp it, which is what I was doing. That way we have the rest of the map to just mine out with impunity. And we collected most of it. Mind you, there are a few nests of similar spawn point type stuffs in and about. I didn't happen to encounter any bosses, but I did clear out 2 of the nests. There are... Each map in Dwarfcraft has 4 bosses that you can find. All of which are good to find. You were hoping to create walls of Myth Diamond at some point? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. It doesn't really need it in the way the game is currently designed. Like, this isn't a... I guess there is an infinite mode, but even the infinite mode... It doesn't scale that hard. The Zergs scale in number rather than difficulty, rather than strength. So having a wall with, 3 armor is enough. Because the Zerg just don't become more powerful, they just become more numerous. So things like AoEs, the Flame Tower are mandatory. That's why we did, okay, well, player left. I'm not staying with this. What is it called? The funnel, when I had that one wide choke of... drop walls of supply depots. I did that specifically to cause the Zerglings to funnel in so that I could get them all in the AoE. They changed infinite difficulty. It's not more numerous, just straight HP. Stompers and Leagues get thousands of health in infinite modes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that is a bit more interesting. Yeah. As much it's cool to have more numbers, more numerous, up until you can infinite it. Because once you build a system that manages throughput, that you can just cleanse an infinite amount of things. It's just a function of time rather than... Well, it's just a function of time, rather than DPS or HP, or regen or anything else. So once you get that going, then numbers are meaningless. So it is more interesting to hear that you get scaling off of, HP. That way you actually have to deal with the creatures differently. Other than just waiting for the funnel to get cleared out. That's why you don't play with the randoms. Spoken like someone who doesn't have internet connectivity issues that drops every so often. Problem with the dark side, there's no doors, beards, and beer. And you see, that is a problem. But we got psychers, though. Psychers make me happy. I must say, it feels so good to have Winter on the team. Like, I can just reliably trust him to just chop and live and just chop and chop and chop forever. And I actually have to be careful with him, because me playing Psyker, especially, I have a lot of information because I'm backed away from the melee, so I can see what's going on, and I will just give out information. But if I give out information like, oh hey, there's a few zombies coming from this direction, it's just a trickle of them, Winter immediately reacts and says, oh, I'm gonna go deal with that. Which is nice because, he's listening and there's team play. But you gotta be careful because he's also the front line doing the chop. And if he leaves the front line, then the front line has a problem because he's not doing the chop. And then the front line breaks. So, like... I gotta be careful about that. Otherwise, we lose the front line. But it is nice to have a teammate that actually, works with the team. least willing to sacrifice just to get the job done. Sounds like I need to include a criticality of the issue to the communication. Yes, I do. And that makes me happy because that's on me. Like, I'm communicating and the team is listening. It's not like I'm communicating and no one is listening. It's I'm communicating, the team is listening, and I'm not communicating well enough despite constantly giving like frequent updates, and I'm like, oh my god, the team is working together enough that I just need to communicate better. That's beautiful. You have no, it makes me so happy. It's unusual. Unusual, yes. But nice, though. Goffy. There we go. Hello there, Omicronic. Welcome, welcome. It's a scout. Okay. I saw our teammate explode and I panicked and then I realized, that's just their ability cast. Like that was intentional. Well, you know, Nova left. You've got 5 cannons. It's not quite enough. And you know, I'm sure you'll figure it out. You're not breaking yet. Both Nova. Nice one, Craig. And that's Banana on the other side, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, is this the Zerg that was tormenting me the other day? It is. Do it. Okay. Moving back here. We don't have...
Hyperion's on its way.
Nice. Okay, this could have been real bad. There's another one somewhere. The upgrades. Okay. Nice. Good job. You feeling a little knackered from weight training? I haven't done weight training in so long. Good for you, good for you. You're getting rage from team games, where the healer out DPS the full team and healed more than the entire team's damage. Welcome to team games, yeah. You finally given in the urge to buy forts? Yeah. This is a good game. Alright, let's get these guys set up appropriately. We'd have to go back to that later. Zerg teammate doing good Zerg teammate things. I approve. They have 2 Novas. OB might be a good play. Yeah, it'd be great if I had access to them. Meg suffers from lack of detection issues. You gotta do the click strat. And there you go. Need more monies. Can anyone explain this game mode? You haven't watched it. So this is a cooperative tower defense, PvEVP, where the enemies spawn up here. As you see, they walk down, and they will go through our maze built by myself and my teammates. And our objective is to defend the main base here. That's this guy over here. But wait, there's more. There's an opposing team doing the exact same thing on their side of the field. The objective is not to simply survive waves, but only to survive longer than the opponents. That is our objective here. And as you can see, some of our teammates can go do things, like go to the other side of the field and cause ruckus in a more direct manner. I do like playing attacker, but we are not playing attacker today. Today I am playing defense. Hello. Well, hello there, Scarlet Lone Wolf. Welcome to the party. Glad you enjoy. I still have Dark Tide on the brain. Oh, the pain. Yeah, that was a mistake. Bye. Took that one out instantly. But the Ultralist not simply cast Corrosive Bottle. Oh no. It's just the will of the Emperor? Yes. Alright, let's get proper defenses set up here with units. Alright, I can actually work on my tanks now. And I can finally get... I still can't get any... still can't get any detection of my own. Okay. Eye of Eyes on these guys. On these bunkers is just disgustingly good. Oh no. Yes, yes, yes. Bait the Ultralisk under the attacking things. Alright. Nope, 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 nope. This way. Come over here, come here. Alright, good. Did it. Is there anything else we need? I think my tank died, which is really rather unfortunate. Okay. I need so many more monies. Let's go ahead and get this upgrade going. This... that way we can get bonus +1/+1. Still need my tank. Tank is done. Great, love to see it. I need to put this tank like smack dab in the center such that my healers can still walk all the way around it. Because if they can't get to the bunkers to heal it, then we lose. Level 2 tank on level 3 of the Aegis Guards as well. Because level 3 Aegis Guard gets stim, and stim means more bullet means more casting slow. So Aegis Guards have the splash damage effect on top of the slowness effect of regular old regular Marauders. So they just cast slow in the general vicinity. That's just a lot of Zerg pouring into them. The opponent's defenses are not holding. Death Lizard did not get an appropriate defense set up in time. Though, to be fair, this is more of a unit composition victory, I would suspect. Team comp. So they have concussive shell. They have super concussive shells. Then these tanks also stun any units that they hit, but not kill. So if there's something particularly tanky, it just gets stunned for a second. Or let's say if they hit a large chunk of creatures, some of the extraneous ones just get that survive the splash damage. Having 2 Novas tends to end badly for your time playing. Yeah. Nova is not a particularly great defender. Like, Nova can do defense just fine, but not as a mainline defender. Like, Nova needs space to work with. But Nova's DPS can be crazy. So what you do is you have your Nova play damage amplification. You have them do things like mass sniper. If you look at this, look at the slowest effect on this tank. Just it didn't make it very far. So you just have like your Nova play mass sniper, like Libs or something, and then what you do is you have something in front of the Nova to do the actual taking of a hit, things like bunkers, and then you have the Nova units behind. You can see these Nova tanks here. So probably the best tanks in the game, just because they're spammable. Problem? I'm going to do this, because this is not going to work well for me. I'm going to cast this. What we are doing now is this, this. Put you here. Okay. This was a lot closer than I expected it to be. Good work, team. Okay. Alright. Front line's holding fine. Front line is holding fine. I did, however, lose my frontline bunker, which is rather unfortunate. How is the fortress standing with, like... Do you have any idea how many SCVs we have around this? I've got an entire selection bar of SCVs just spot healing the thing. Yeah, that was way too close, to say the least. Like, I knew that was gonna happen. I just didn't know it was going to be that close. 12. I had 27. Yeah, that was close. Very close. During that, the front has fallen. Which is fine, I guess. Looks almost like I got nuked here by Nova. Is there a nuclear launch detected? Not that I can tell. Right. So we got our third tank up. Great. Excellent. This needed rear defense? Yeah. That's what happens here. Unfortunately, I had to sacrifice my eco for that. So I'm going to be incredibly slowed down. Okay. I did lose a Marauder. Have to put him back. When I pick up all the weapons laying around, that requires APM expenditure. Improved bombardment, aggressive. It's generally just not worth the time and effort, in my experience. Like, there are times when I need it, but I've got the money. Can you come over here? Okay. So I don't need it right now. You're out of position. Oh my god, that hurts so much. Problem. Let me just do this real quick. Could use some DPS in the middle lane. Oh my god. This is looking a whole lot like I'm gonna have to fall back here. Alright, cannon fodder. Got it, but pain. Alright, let's convert these guys back into SCVs. Bring some more to the front line. I need one of you building this so I can rebuild things. I already dropped my emergency bunkers. So now I am holding the line. Hello there, Twisty. Welcome to the chat. Let's do you guys. Up here. Alright, the resupply has happened. Get the repairs on lock. This is not what you want your Manx game to look like. The problem with Manx, or at least one of them, is that Manx does not handle... Manx is what I describe as not a mainline defender, in that his units cannot take a hit at all. He's pure DPS. So, if you're getting hit, you're losing. That's just how Manx works. This is not... Let's come over here. Complete this. It's like everything Manx has is extraordinarily vulnerable to AoE effects of every kind. Becomes quite the significant problem. Let's bring him back. To put you here. Hold position. There we go. I need to put my ranged soldier, or my rocket soldiers back into here. Okay. Well, we've managed to rebuild that, barely. If it wasn't for the shield upgrade in the bunkers, they'd be so... they would be so much hard. If there was a shield upgrade for the bunkers, they would be much harder to break. Yeah. There are a great many things which could make this Which could make Mengsk bunkers reasonable for defending a point. Okay, I'm just using these as scans. I don't think they have anyone or anything that's really going to be over here is the thing. You guys can give bunker shields. Do it. As much as you can. It's worth it. Alright, let's get a couple of these out. That was the wrong button. I'm not gonna get this done here. Yeah, okay. We need more. We're getting scanned here. They've got an incredible defense set up. Nice broodlords. Yeah, broodlords, they do their work. Oh god, they didn't even have the basic upgrades against us yet, and we were taking that much damage. I didn't even check. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Very painful. 4, 5, 6. I'm out of monies. Why is the money always gone? And away we go. Pride time? Yeah. I don't have enough energy for them just yet, but alas. Let's do this over here. Beautiful hit. Yeah, it would help the earth cannons with the attack speed buff. That they do. Oh, that's so painful. Nice. Well, our Nova has a is much more upgraded, it would seem. Speaking of which, let's make sure that happens again. Mengsk Eco not great, but better than Nova. Is it plus 30% on all stats for being on your lane? You know, that makes sense actually. It's probably related. Okay. Ming's Eco can be amazing compared to AI's Eco. I mean, compared to Mobius or Terran or Protoss, not so much. These things have how many thousands of HP other than too many? Alright, so now we're up to 3k for the next upgrade. Vespine gas. I don't have any Vespine gas sink, so I can't actually, I can't do anything about that. Actually, 900, 900. That could be devastating. Let me get another 10k so I can actually cast. And then I'll be much happier. So this buff gives plus 25% attack speed, which is just amazing. Do I want to cast on this? Yeah. Oh, I don't have the level 3. I'm 8 income away from it. Let's get a 4th. Okay. Is there a range buff available? So this buff gives +1 armor, +1 life regen, +1 range, and plus 25% attack speed. Which means on these bunkers is just disgusting. Like, it's absolutely disgusting. So. Alright. Why are you like this? Rebuild that. Manx Geeko fun. It's giving them a shield. Does it mean Solar Core is buffing them? I would imagine so. Like, you can stack buffs on... Protoss can stack the buffs. When Protoss actually stacks all their buffs on these things have disgusting DPS. Yeah. Which is quite amazing. This is the creature which breaks Mengsk every time, because it does splash damage, or chain damage. And it ruins all of the repair of Mengsk. And Mengsk lives and dies on repair, because they don't have HP. Where'd they go? There you go. In you go. Cute. I killed an SCV and it's still there. Great. Oh, nope, just took a while to die. There we go. Creep stocks hurt any defense you build? Yeah, that'll be the case. For creep stocks, I use these guys. You put these in at creep stalker range, it solves the creep stalkers. Okay. You use Vikings for creep stalkers since Colossi hitbox. Yeah, the Vikings work extremely well. I'm a big fan of them, and I would have them right now if I didn't get bullied hard in the early game, or earlier part of the game. Okay. Nope. Ow. Mobius pain doing Mobius things. Oh right, these get stunned by Nova stuff. I forget. That's a problem. Well, I can't do anything on their lane. Yikes. That's just 10 minutes of eco thrown away. I can threaten. But they see because scans. I need these. The lag is bad. It is bad, yes. Alright. Unfortunate. So I lost my prides there. I lost my fusion core somewhere along the way. That's probably not anything. Yeah, there's the nuke. I didn't have any spot treatment options available. Let's get the heals on lock before something really bad happens. I lost the tank. Okay. Yeah. Get the gun. Do this. Okay. That is why I don't spend time trying to get the gun. It's just too painful. Too much time spent doing something not really useful. Okay. Like, guns are not that expensive. That's a lot of Leviathans. Yep, here it comes. Here comes disaster. Okay, you need to go here and land. Because it's looking real bad up here. Yeah, this is not something we hold. Can you escape? Probably not. Okay. Bring these guys over here. Are they breaking? Probably. I need these guys here. Hey, got it. Ooh, we crashed harder than they did. Or they crashed... They broke harder than we did. God, it is so laggy at the end there. Oof. So that was... that got intense. And I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I don't want the test. I want the Zerg War. Their 100 plus Nova Siege tank defense did not hold. Yeah, it was rough out there. It's real rough out there. Does help that your defense is closer to the front, so they were delayed longer. Either they walk for a while and then smash into a defense, or they smash into defense and then walk a while. The big difference wasn't that their line was at the back. The big difference was that we used Stanks and Apocalypses, whereas they used Leviathans. Leviathans don't move very quickly. Leviathans are basically unit spawners. They walk slowly up to vision range and then spawn a bunch of Mutalisks and Corruptors at things. They don't really do much else in and of themselves. So they just had a bunch of unit spawners sitting at the edge of our line, and yeah, they eventually broke it, but it's going to take a while for their units to build up the masses they need to actually overwhelm us, whereas Apocalypses and Stanks just literally burrow charge onto the line and break everything immediately. You also set their entire siege tank defense to melee range of Vipers. Yeah, I'm sure that helped. I'm sure that helped a lot. So it's one of the reasons why I prefer Stanks and Apocalypse over it, because you don't really need to overwhelm the enemies so much as just break them at a precise moment, and then they fall over. And it's just easier to do that with Stanks and Apocalypse. Like, obviously Leviathans can overwhelm, but... Like it just takes a while for the Broodlords and Leviathans to really do much. Like with an actually solid defense, you can hold off Leviathans indefinitely. You may not be able to kill the Leviathans, but you can hold them off indefinitely. That's another reason I like Mengsk on defense, because if Mengsk isn't mainline defender, like I was playing mainline defender, which is a mistake. Because as Mengsk, you can't take a hit at all. So when the Broodlords come in, they tickle my bunkers, and the bunkers fall down, and then it just death spirals from there. But if we were to have the Protoss front line, they could hold off basically indefinitely, and then leave me free to go solve problems. Like I could get a Cloud of Vikings, and I could literally solo as Mengsk all of those Leviathans, and we would not have broken at all. Assuming that Protoss was a capable mainline defense. Situation on their side, Viper Cloud allowed Stank and APOC and melee, and you nuked their libs and sniped the hybrids, and then just Stank versus tanks. What happened on our side? Just like 12 Leviathans showed up, and then we broke to mass Mutalisks. That's what's had happened. Alright, so we have 2 Terrans. We have Dirkbeer, who's a good Terran, and we have Ace Ventura, which is at least somewhat experienced Terran. We have a Zerg, which is an offensive class. So either way, I'm not going to be mainline defender, which is good. So I can either play defense here as a like a damage amplification, or I could go offense. One of the two. You have chicken Alfredo and homemade Chinese meat sauce. Ooh, tasty. Okay, so then I will be playing this role. The joy of Mengsk is you can solve problems. You can use things like the Earth Splitter. Oh yeah, they do have Tsunova. Okay. Alright then. In that case, we're going to be playing slightly differently. Check out the armor channel and in Planet Side. Ooh. What have you done? I have been promised shenanigans. I did see that. You got your prowlers on top of the warp gate spawn. Which is always good fun. Is it the real Incursus C gaming? Oh no. I should probably have a sus emote, just because reasons. Why are you Hyperioning so soon? Oh no. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Blink. No, but too strong. He's just gonna run bait here. Okay. So let's start getting this up here as well as... Yeah, okay. This is fine too. Are these stuck in here? No. Let's start this. Do Minecraft snapshot? I haven't checked up with the Minecraft snapshot. I usually don't follow the Minecraft snapshot stuff, to be honest. Okay, let's get 2 more of these onto the front so I don't have to deal with taking chip damage. Alright, let's just stop this. The thing about Manx does not handle Nova units particularly well. And by that I mean at all. Yeah. Nova does terrible, terrible things. Have I played Valheim? I'm not super into Valheim as a game. It seems well made. It seems good enough. It's just not... I'm not into it, you know? Going to go with the this variance, which doesn't help versus Nova particularly well. I am going to need... Okay, yeah. This is going to hurt my eco by building these, but it's going to be worth it. Hello there, Tic Tac. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is not... Alright, bring you over here. The animations are pretty good on the siege tanks. Manx siege tanks are just amazing. Like, by any metric. Every metric. Well, I don't want to get in the way of fortifying the corners here. Right. Let's do that. It's blocking the Zerd. Don't want to block the Zerd. Get this upgrade. I really want the transformation speed, but that's not going to happen for a bit. You subbed? Oh yeah, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Okay. You can't take all of the space. Like, you gotta... Okay, well... That's understandable. Boy, you don't spread it out. Is this player... He's not that new. Okay. Okay then. So I need to invest into ecos somewhere. Try over here. The joy of Manx eco. It is Manx gains mineral eco via building bunkers, and Vespine eco via units. So I need to have units constantly being produced and bunkers constantly produced in order to increase the economy. Just got to spend that monies. How did that leak? Okay. I think I found out how it leaked. Can I not get out? I can't get out, okay. Okay, big target removed. This is where Vikings come in. Missile launch. Clear this out. Okay. I need to have some different upgrades here so I can actually get units out. Otherwise I'm gonna have a problem because I'm basically soft locked behind the team right now. No, I lost a Viking. It's okay, it was level 1 Viking. Doesn't matter that much. Okay. Lever on their team? Oh. Yes. Actually. Who left? It has to have been. It was one of the Novas. Didn't even notice. Look at their leaderboard, the colors will tell you. Yeah, okay. Really need the Terran front line set up here. I say as if I'm doing a whole lot of work over here. Let's rebuild this. So this should get... There we go. He's rebuilding the bunkers now. As long as the Zergmans get out the way. Excellent, yes. This is terrifying. I'd love to see it. I'm just happy that it can be on the fields and not be used. Ugh, still only 136. Oh, it hurts so much. I would prefer if it was just not on the field, though. Because, lag reasons. Someone's lagging the game already, and we've only just started. And Mineral Eco Max is so slow on the Vespine, which means you get so very little. I cannot micro with this. Yeah. Oh god, it's bad. It's real bad. I think players are leaving the game because they can't micro, which is a terrible thing to do to someone. So that's 2 players who have left the game now. That's 3 players who have left the game now. Are you... Yeah. Okay, I'm out before someone's game crashes. Doesn't help the Zerg is constantly spawning larvae. Alright, we'll try it again, but this time... No. This time we hope for no leavers. So, funny story. Once that second to last player left, the lag went away. So, we found whose computer was unable to handle Zerglings. Ben, the guy's definitely doing it on purpose. No. That's the Raptorling strategy is actually fairly common. Just because it's one of the few really good Zerg strats. Like, it's a really good Zerg strat. The Raptorlings can actually just shred and destroy. Shred and destroy any... really anything in the game aside from stanks. So what you do is you get a massive amount of them and you just... wipe out the Zerg spawn. Or you put them all in a Nidus Worm and you go wipe out the enemy defenses. Game needs at least a dual slot toaster to run. Single slot toaster just can't handle SE2. Funny story. SE2 doesn't do multi-threading. It only runs on a single processor. So me and my 19 processor machine has no benefit over a single slot toaster. Or I think a bit more accurately, there's probably at least some threading in like the menus or whatnot. Okay. While you're here, like, I understand what those words mean. Understandable. Back when SC2 was newish, we upgraded processors from single core to dual core, and effectively the same clock made a world of difference. Yeah, there is. I'm certain that there is some at least UI threading that happens, so that would help, but beyond dual core, you're not gonna get much. The main issue with StarCraft is that its primary game loop runs on a single core, so it becomes impossible to upkeep at a certain verbosity or complexity of units. Once there's an amount of them on the field, you don't have more. You just need a separate core to get all the background tasks off the core SC2 uses. Yeah. Because SC2 uses one core, so you don't want it also doing, you know, basic Windows processing. But again, the problem is that StarCraft runs on a single core and no more than that, so once that core is maxed, you're done. That critical raptor wing mass toaster turns campfire. Pretty much, yeah. The unfortunate experience of the raptorling strat is that it once you get enough of them to make an actually good push, it's also usually enough to break anyone's computer. Hence the dual toaster, I suppose. It has been so long since I've seen any machine that has fewer than 4 cores that I find it difficult to imagine that anyone's running around with an actual single core processor right now. Like, it's just cheaper to get a quad core than it is to get a single core at this point. You have 1 core? I don't believe you. You like your quad core toaster. You rarely have to use all 4 slots, but it's a peace of mind. Yeah. 7-year-old computer. That doesn't fill me with confidence that you have a single core. I'm gonna say, yeah, your 10-year-old had 4 cores. That sounds correct to me. Alright. Body block. Explode. You know nothing about computers. I mean, you could search it. Do you think they make single core processors? Yeah, I find it... It is extremely unlikely that you have a single core. Extremely unlikely. This is why we help the Terran in the early game. So that Terran can work from this side, where I'm keeping things safe, and then get things online, without having to spend all of his money. Alright, let's bring this guy over here. Get to the concussive shells. Is he ready to bring that down? He doesn't have elite marines yet. around. Nope. Misplaced. Need to adjust you slightly. Can you go around? Nope. Alright, this thing needs to come over here. Alright, can you go this way? Nope. Can you go this way now? Nope. That looks like it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good. So why can't I build off of this? Because it's flying. Who's building this one? Is it you? It's you. Better. 2 more siege tanks up front. Terran doesn't need to rely on the turret rebuilds. Manx does, because Manx can't take a hit. Hey there, Lav. Me. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Splash damage. Excellent. Second tank, third tank. Yeah, once our teammate gets the extra bunkers set up, should be good to set things up here. 4, 5, 6. Sitting here floating money around. 4, 5, 6. 4, nope. Now you get back in here. Let's get our basic upgrades going. 14 minutes for bunker HP. What have I done? We don't have proper detection on the field up there, it would seem. Let me fix that. How long till Nova does dangerous, deadly things to us? Build another one of these. Bonus range on the tanks. Excellent, yes. Oh, nice. Nova's Knight. The shape of that tank, obviously not a square. There are no square hitboxes in StarCraft, at least not to my knowledge. Alright, so our Terran needs science vessels. More bunkers. It's got a few science vessels. Really use some more bunkers. These good. Bonuses. Let's get Medivacs first. You stream a lot of RTS games. What's the best way to get started in them? Literally just get started. RTS games are video games. Like, you just gotta play them. Like, play them because they're fun, because you want to play the video game. That's how you get started in RTS games. They are a strategy game, so there is a lot of depth to them. But you don't get started in them by... You don't get started... It's like swimming in a pool. You don't get started by going into the deep end, because that's how you drown. Because, you know, you gotta learn to swim first. But, once you've played and you know how to proverbially swim, then you can do things like go deep into the strategy. Which is always fun. At least I tend to think so. You wonder if 5 lings to 60 now that all the lings are dead. Yeah, it tends to happen. Alright. The Hitbox Institute model based? Mostly circle-ish, but yes. Structure footprints can be square, yes. Like bunkers, for example, I believe. They're very square. Well, diamond, I guess, depends on how you look at them. Weren't I supposed to not be mainline defense? Yeah. Terran needs to take over this side. Oh, so close. Alright, grab this, guys. We can continue getting our upgrades. 3, 4, 5. It is about time I get the artillery online. Money, 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 money. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled away here. Looking a little rough. Alright, this should dramatically help. Okay, I can't have the tanks over there, they're just in the way. What concerns me is that his defense isn't symmetrical, so he seems to not have a great plan for this. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the golden throne. Alright, you guys hang out over here. Okay, yeah, so there's not a big enough gap here, so the Zerg units are going around the sides. Maybe this might help. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. That's on me. Okay. That's why you leave it to the pros. I'm focusing too much. This is why I don't trust with mainline defense, because it's like if you don't know what you're doing, then you have to have so much focus on it. Let's do some cat and mouse. It's like even players with hundreds of games is like, do you know how to mainline defense? Do you? Just do tap 3D. Yeah. I was too busy paying attention. That's on me. I should have paid more attention to the rear. They just came up with any amount of units behind and shot us. It's a good strat. Works well. Just, the guy likes his elite marauder snipes. He does. I mean, it works. When the opponents aren't paying attention. And I wasn't paying attention. I was putting all of my focus into trying to figure out how to manage around the mess that was our front line. What was it? I was actually did a I don't know if collab isn't the right word, but I did a I'm gonna call it a collab with Ella Van Dyke about getting into forts, and equal cat and mouse selection. I know, weird, right? Yeah, God, did Crazy Mouse nerf Bird yet, or rework it? I guess we'll find out. Bird here's got nerfs. Sweet Jesus. Thank you. So, the thing is, so Ella wanted to do a, or is doing a noob to pros series. And the first bit was like, she hadn't played the game enough to even know the controls. I'm like, I can't help with that. You gotta learn the controls first. Like, there's no amounts of advice that I can give you that's going to teach you what the buttons do. So, when it comes to strategy games, you just got to, just like any other game, spend the time to learn it. Only once you've actually learned the game somewhat can you then do dedicated practice in getting good. They are first and foremost a video game. Play them. Or don't. You do you. I don't judge. Oh, that was fast. Oh, he's not here. Okay. Not here either, is he? No. That would be here. It's unfortunate. Because he just left, and I'm assuming after breaking his base. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. That was very good. Well played. I got read like a book, played like a fiddle. Alright. I mean, she had friends to play all the mods with. But alas, you don't have the money to host a server or friends to do it with. Understandable. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All the mods is a good time. And let's go. Lost. Wow. I didn't expect him to be there. I expected him to be in the corner, so I didn't react to it. Alright, so let's do this. Let's go. Only two cats? Only two cats, yes. Well microed, good kill. Yeah, it's a good way to describe that one.
Base is under attack.
And away he goes. I'm not going to try to defend that. Alright, so we go over here then. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, so let's head here. Hello. Was ist das? I'm concerned about the lack of creatures found. Alright. The other one bites the dust. Okay, so from here I am going to get this because they're about... I'm sure these characters are going to get cheeky with it. Because that's what they do best. There's no way they're in this corner. Yeah. Alright, so I need to look here. No? Here or here? He doesn't have another base anywhere either. He did leave the vicinity. Okay, so he's likely over here-ish. No. Did you go over here? You did, didn't you? No. Oh, he's over here. He's just juking me. Okay. Yeah. Alright. We leave him be. There's another one. Alright, well, this is going to give him time to get away. I figure out where he was. He's doing an upgrade here. It's probably almost finished. Oh, okay. Brave. Chilling out that close to the cat den. We can do it. Alright. I could have sworn I told one of you to come over here.
Your forces are under attack.
I see. Okay. None of my minions have encountered any hostiles, which is concerning. Alright, you gotta cover your sides at least a little bit. Alright, let me head down here. Good news is, at least he's preventing that player from doing anything. Bad news is, it's also not getting much done. Oh god, I can hear it. I'm going to deal with this first. Before this gets started, causing a problem. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Oh, the cat needs to go first. Alright. Mm-hmm. Bully.
Base is under attack.
This is fine.
Your
Okay.
forces are under attack.
Alright, so he killed his way out of here. Why? Oh, that was an illusion. Let's go inspect this area, because it seems to have been... Okay.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, why are you not... pathing, please? Someone is lagging! Hello there, Steam CT. Welcome, and Pogfish.
Your forces are under attack.
Alright then, let me grab this upgrade, and this upgrade, and... I don't get to be here anymore. He's just going around and cleaning up all my units because he can. Is this like Kerrigan Hunt? Yes, it's the Kerrigan Survival, very similar, only this one is a bit more micro-oriented and less build order based. So, I need to figure out how to deal with these. I don't know that I have the tools to do that. Oh my god. Alright. Everything's so tanky. Okay, we get this guy, yeah. There we go.
Our allies are being your forces are under attack.
Okay, here. And we're off. Let's go hang out over there. Here. 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 There is a creature nearby. It is no longer nearby. They are just killing off all of our workers and such is what's going on. And he's no longer here. All of our soldiers. Alright, well, I can at least cost him some Cost him dearly, as it were. Did he make it by? He probably did. Yeah, he did. Okay. Sweet. Do this. Just starts a net around.
Base
Okay.
is under attack.
I can't deal with that.
Under attack.
Yeah.
Our allies are being attacked.
Mhm.
Our allies are
To kill the enemy builders and prevent them from rescuing each other? Yes, that is exactly it. Okay, cast this here, just generally this direction. Cause damage, rip and tear until the job is done. One more roar.
forces are under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Mhm. There we go. Break it. Okay, so they are still clearing out all of our stuff. Which is really rather unfortunate. This isn't upgrading anything, but it does have some upgrades already on it. Importantly, there is a second one down here somewhere. However, I'm going to go bully this guy. Oh, he left. Okay, moving on. Yeah. So the reason I went with the spiky hairballs is because if I don't, then they can do cheesy things like fly and kill off all of my units. However, it would seem that if I go with these, then they just die to basic units, which is counterproductive. But they have a lot of air units, so we're going to have to live with that. Yeah, they're doing air unit shenanigans, so... this is the only AA I have, and it's quite poor in that regard. Yeah. Okay, well, we tried. Okay. Let's go over here. Yo, it's so much damage. They just ruin everything. Oh my, that's a big hit. Okay, I need energy. Is there any other upgrades here I want? Not particularly. Okay. Oh, and they've got all their hero units out. Boys, I think this is going to be the end here pretty quick. Okay, got him with the spiky hairball. Alright, oof. Okay. That means we have another one over here. Have to look out for that. God, it's just, we don't do enough damage. They have 70 HP. We can't kill their units quickly at all. Alright, well, work in progress. Push, might as well. Next up. Sure. Alright, this is a good time for me to move these forward. Or not. Alright, let us go bully. Okay. Alright. Even surrounded by anti-air, they just... they're out of... okay. I tried. Only so much you can do, you know? All cats should have decent AA. I just like to have options against it. Okay. Moving on. Let's go assist over here. At least some counterplay. Oh, that was good. Well played. He got me to the other side. He lost his micro though with that. Alright, cast this. Cast corruption. I'm out of energy. But we get inside and break it. Ooh, this is a lot of damage I'm about to get slammed with here. Oh, teammate came in to save the day. Great, you love to see it. Right. Okay. Get that one down. Okay. Good job. I don't mind going down here. Obviously, it's not the ideal situation, but I don't mind going down here. Give me that sweet, sweet energy back. And Tempest Polluted Nerf? Yeah. It's workable now. Like, they're still doing great work. It's just, at least we can fight back. Oh, whatever. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let me do this then with you. Gonna slow me down because I would have had it already. Alas. We are going to be here a while. Oh god. Can I... what's the button to revive this? 4. Okay. Time to smash with many units. Oh, that's a lot going on there. Ah, that's the hard counter. Oh, he blinks out of it too. I don't have the tools to deal with this. Not all of it. Okay. Let me start casting this. Okay, so we don't have any of them captured. Good news is we pushed them back somewhat. Bad news is we don't really have much to do about it. This is bad. I am a ways away from being able to afford more units at this point. So, yikes. We have to survive for a significant amount of time. Which is going to be quite the tall task in this context. Big scary, big scary. I can't bounce away. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that's it, isn't it? Because I can't heal while we don't have a cat bed. Yeah, I can't heal without a cat bed. And that's just it, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know how to defend. I still don't think it's possible to defend the yarn cannon here. Like, even this upgrade doesn't. If it doesn't stop them from just one-shotting it. Like that's kind of the problem. That was one of the big things with bird heroes. They just outrange everything, and well, they also one-shot everything. But it leads to cheese where they can sit at the corner of the map and just absolutely destroy the everything. Do the changeling? Changeling doesn't work because they have the detection. Changeling works against players who don't watch the map or don't build detection. It's a cheesy thing. The way you win is get map control. Yeah, we had map control. We had the top half of the map completely dominated until you guys sent 4 units around and cleared it all out. Unfortunately, we don't have any tools to deal with units like that, which is again the problem. It's the whole anti-air thing. You get air units, you walk up, and it's all we can't. You guys can shoot over walls, we can't. We don't have anti-air options. So you just get anti-air and do it. And then you have things like the Tempest, which outrange everything, so we can't defend the base, or we can't defend the base, because you just move over it and you can 1vx. Which presents a problem. Bat's good, Bat's very good, yes. Very powerful. It is one of the many options. I do not see a way for... here, let me play this style then. I do not see a way for cats to win unless they do so in the first 10 minutes by what is it called? Without winning super early, that is. And that's incredibly hard to do if you have critters who know what they're doing, because they just... the first thing they do is build units to go hunting. Alright then, let me grab this, and do this. It is one of those problems where even late game cats don't have a way to defend the middle. So it presents an issue. Like, say at the end there, or end-ish there, I had Alex captured, and they walked up with 30 Tempest and just one-shot the main. Which is not generally how you want that to go. Like, if you have the thing surrounded by AA and someone just walks up with aircraft and one-shots it, it kind of defeats the purposes of defending. Begs the question, what's the point? Alright, so he's not here. He is close-ish. Not here. It is a mobile creature I am chasing. Devastated big doozy. Yeah, it's... now we can at least fight back if we catch them. Which is nice. That makes them, you know... there is some way to kind of sort of deal with them. Kind of. Okay. Alright, so now he's got to pay the piper. He's not even here, okay. Right, life forward and collecting scavengers, yeah. Alright, so first off we get this. We don't touch that.
Our allies are being attacked.
Like, this is the kind of aggression. You build lurkers, and then their hero units just kill you off because they can. Because lurkers are not a real threat toward, to critters. They are just... less vulnerable than the other options. Mm-hmm. More nuisance. Yeah, that's the best thing you could do as cat, at least currently. Best thing I've been able to find. You can annoy the creatures and slow them down slightly. Lurkers require lots of bats. Yes, that's the point. Pathing, please. No, please. Stop not walking toward the thing.
Our allies are being attacked.
We carry on. If the beach map, yeah, I've played it a few times. It's nice. It's big. It's weirdly shaped, and by that I mean it's not square. Well, that was convenient. Okay, so we get these going.
Our base is under attack.
And cannot defend. Not that I particularly need to at this point. Like, it's perfectly fine that they can, at least to me, it feels perfectly fine that they can just walk up and free their friends at this stage of the game. Like, that's good. Like, I think that's a good thing. It's the,
Our allies are being attacked.
I swear those Reapers don't even die to one.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay. Oh, these balloons still hadn't attached yet. Oh no. Attached. Move on.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
Okay. Let's actually do that.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, 'cause he's not here anymore. Hello.
Our allies are being attacked.
Okay. Oh, he already collected it. Okay, let us go. Just thought about what if I could give food to my friend, but I can't. Did he escape? Probably.
Warning, nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch. Coming in from us in Toyota. How you doing? Please get it. Oh, Craig! How could you?
It's been 2 years. Celebratory nuke TM laughing face.
Hey. How you doing? How you doing today, Awesome Toyota? I need energy. I think I don't survive this. I do not survive this. That's fine, too. Let's go. Next into the fray. I'm guessing they don't have anything nearby. Yeah. Okay, so we need to come over here, do things. That was a clutch or kick moment. Craig gets banned. Oh no. Do I care about this? Not really. There is, however, still someone nearby, which is awkward. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Our allies are being attacked.
Hmm.
Our allies are being attacked.
I think he's got this one. seems there's something over here. Must be concerned about.
Our allies.
It seems mobile as well,
Our allies are being attacked.
which is less concerning. Okay. That isn't researching anything, so... Surely he gets out of this, yeah?
Our allies
Yeah.
are being attacked.
Okay. Hello, Banana Bean. Hmm. Got it. Alright. Shut that down before that becomes a problem. It does last a while.
Our allies are being attacked.
Alright, so you, sir, need this. I appreciate Crazy Mouse enabling that to go much faster than the standard sending of resources. God, he's got max eco, I think. It's not even gonna matter if I save those, if it kill those off. Right, so they did go off to this side, which is concerning. I noticed that this is not... This is an issue. It does go. Only level 3? He did have 2 bases. That looks a lot like max eco. I will take your word for it. See the Rico on this side? Huh, interesting. I forgot about that. The stun is real! Oh, God. I mean, fair enough.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Okay, so... Did break that. The yarn cannons. Nice. It's another one down. They saw over the walls. I don't think they saw over the walls. He just got too close to it. There's no way I defend this, is there? Yeah, we already know how that works. Purple text on leaderboard. It says, ah. Oh, there goes his eco. He's gonna break everything because he's going to escape. They don't see over the walls. There are things you can do that get yourself in trouble, like shooting. Okay. It's just... Okay. Lurkers see over the walls? They do not see over the walls. Lurkers do not see over walls. You can... This is an example. Okay. tapped red for a second, which means that there's some creature around here. And it's mobile. Alright.
Our allies are being
Oh, that's terrifying. Couldn't be sure why it would seem they're focused firing all my balloons down. I shouldn't have broken that. That was preventing them from going around the side. Here, let me go this way then. Yeah, he's already gone. Break all the things. Is that the Brood War sound effect for Dragoons? No, it's not. It's the StarCraft II version. Alright, so he did run off this way, it would seem. Sounds very Brood War. Alright. Do I have all these upgrades? I'm missing this one. Okay then, I suppose I start getting these guys. The feeding strat is strong, though I suspect it had more to do with the critter players. Okay, we are not up to Epic Eon Cannon yet.
our allies are being attacked.
We didn't get it. That was not a unit. That was one of the dead mice. Okay. Balloons for energy regen? Yes. Yes, they are. Hello. Lurkers versus Reapers. Reapers win every time. Alright. Okay. Jesus, it's cloaked, so we can't fight back. I don't know where my detectors are. I think these are detectors. These are not detectors. Are these detectors? These are not detectors. What do... Well, we're just gonna ignore that. Because we don't seem to have the tools to deal with it. So, we're just going to have to break them until they have nothing. Was it an upgrade on a unit? No. As far as I can tell, we don't have access to detectors. Okay, I don't need to be here. Bile and Roar. Yeah, you see, we were doing that, but it doesn't matter because you were moving. Well, I mean, it matters a little bit, but... Dodging is strong. Because he was going to be over here. Could have gone this way and I didn't notice, but yeah, here. There we go. Okay. Can you no longer... You can no longer target the cat with the G. Okay. It's understandable, but... Okay. Let us go. So, the way we do this is we have to kill whoever has that unit. Okay, they have surrendered. Alright, let's try it again. Friendly tail grab is an upgrade. Oh, okay. I suspect the we can do the cat and mouse beach. Cats and critters. Beaches I haven't. Last time I played it, it was very broken, but it's also a volcano now. This one is definitely more critter favored due to the layout and size. Not that I think the normal variant isn't. I'm pooling for lurks. You think that half the critter team has to work on map control? Yeah, it was reasonable. It was reasonable, I think, for cats. Obviously suffered from problems like Tempest existing, but not going cat in this. You mean you don't want to be abused? Someone's gotta be. Let's go. Let's lose together? Yes. That's the idea. So, I think that was a Protoss unit that was invisible. So you can just solo everything. So we'll have to bully the Protoss a little bit more this time, just so they don't do that. Or they could be nice people and not use it. But we know who they are. Let's actually get this first. Then this and this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Very interesting layout indeed. Yeah, I haven't really memorized it. It's got different paths around. There's no real like main, like this looks like a main path, but it's not super main, you know? can also do... There's no corner. There is no corner. Okay. And it would seem we have walked past a critter. Yeah, alright. Question then is where? Not here.
Your forces are under attack.
Not here. Okay, so it's got to be... The one thing that's interesting, this map is, as convoluted as it is, it's also difficult for mice to escape, or the critters to escape if they get cornered. So they have to kind of not get found. Or it's a bad time for them. Oh god. Rat, the only workers that can walk through the vomit. Okay, we go inspect here. Rat workers get one shot, not by bile. Or not by vomit. Let's go ahead and bully this. Okay. Some kind of graphic glitch there. I think that's here. It is. No research for you. Need more monies. Okay, so I'm going to...
Our allies are being attacked.
Okay. Hello?
Our allies are being attacked.
So he can't get out without running through the bile, which means death to his stuff. Alright, problem solved. Just carry on. There's no quick way for me to get there.
Our allies
Sadness.
are being attacked.
Alright, so I have to look on to this. Anyone here? There is someone here. Great, you'll love to see it. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is not researching. He's got a lot of range on that, doesn't he? Let's go. And we go faster, please. Faster, faster, faster. This is, yeah, that's not worth my time to go pick up right now. Is that a bridge? Yes, yes it was. Is, will be again. So he's gonna escape here, and
Our allies are being attacked.
we sneak. Probably can't sneak particularly well, but we can drop this. Ah, he gets away. No build for you. Break this before it finishes research. I think it finished researching. No, he got it. Okay. Oh, nice. That's a rat. You have limited chances of that.
Our allies are being attacked.
I will get your stuff eventually.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being
Alright. Can't survive forever, you're correct. Question is, did you buy your team enough time? We're still alive. Okay.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
I'm gonna go this way then. That's a problem. That's a crag problem. So I can't
Skitter
stop it
and
right
leap.
now.
Yes, yes.
Alright, let me grab this. Hello, the narrator. We just flew right past each other. He just flew right past me. How you doing, narrator? Got away? Got away, yeah. Okay.
Our allies are being attacked.
I am concerned because I hadn't encountered this player yet, which means that they are probably very okay. And largely uncontested. There is nothing here for me to... Okay, let's go deal with this. He's surely got... Oh, he doesn't. That's even more concerning. This map's so big.
Our allies are being attacked.
No, no slow. Stop it. This map hurts your head. Good. As we remove all of this stuff from play. Okay, stop it. Where's the pylon? There it is. Alright, fine, I'll go heal.
Our allies are being attacked.
This batch of lurker bought and brought to you by Incursus pooling by Incursus feeding crag. You're a cat. You're a kitty cat. You dance, 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 and you dance, dance, dance. Oh, no.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch.
Cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Oh no. There's more.
Our allies are being attacked.
He's still running.
Our
Oh wow, we actually held it? Did they not? How? Right, if you're done. Looks like you don't get to play the game. Good. Get bully.
Our allies
Alright, where is this guy? Here? There's pathing issues going around here. Yeah, there it is.
base is under attack.
I've got to break this. Break this first, in this order, specifically. Okay. Time to feed Crag once more. And away we go.
Our allies are being attacked.
Ooh. Witchling. Hello, food. He broke this and then moved on. Okay. There should be a question mark. Yep. Okay. Hello. They just dived and saved. It cost them, but they did it. Okay, he's not going to be here.
Are being attacked.
Vengeance. There's still someone over here somewhere. Or not. Okay. He broke his stuff and left.
Our allies are being attacked.
They have units all over these places. But I don't know where they are. There's a group. Alright, I'm heading over here then. Did I miss something?
Are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
Okay, I gotta deal with this before this becomes a problem. I'm here to break bases. There's your money for lurkers. There's no other base available. Sweet. There is still a creature nearby.
Our allies are being
No longer nearby. Let's heal while I'm here. Because I happen to be passing by. Away we go. Did he get out, or you didn't let him out? Found a hole cat can go through? Oh, really? That's probably not intentional. Alzareth! Oh, he can just fly out there. I can't hunt him down. Goodbye. Nailed it. Moving on. actually. I think the place they need to be is... Oh, we can inspect over here. Just to make sure. Blame Crazy, he's the one that made this Swiss cheese of a map. Crazy Mouse! What have you done? Alright, on the way. Do I have any more upgrade? 1, 2. Alright, so I have maxed here. Alright. We're clear. So it's just something here. Map is pretty good for bird to escape. Yeah, for sure. Is it? No. Okay, over here. Triangulation complete. Target detected. I think it's mobile? No, no. I'm pulling the anger. It's right here. Predictive biling. Okay, wipe the eco. They're still at a stage where we can do that. This has power from somewhere. How? Oh. There's a warp prism above it. You may or may not have 9 aberrations. Good. Okay, I'm going to need to heal after that. But there's still a critter hanging out somewhere around here. There it is. There you go. Okay. Even when no one has a base, we can't defend the, no one has a base, we still can't defend the jail late game. Okay. He got out this way? Alright. You don't care to defend, just keep them from building. I mean, that's probably the way to go about it, yeah. Another one down. He went this way?
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, he did. Swoop. Oh. There we go. Just needed vision. I have 10 cat treats and not really much to spend it on. Down to keep giving him lurker food.
Our allies are being attacked.
Might as well just get all the upgrades.
Our allies are being attacked.
Take all the lurker food. Adam got bullied so hard you rage quit. I don't blame him this time, because it's not really a rage quit if you have no chance of winning. This is the part of the game where the cats have already won, the critters just haven't been kicked to the main menu yet. So, like, that's, there's nothing wrong with players leaving at this point. Yeah, the players have decided to surrender. Or at least seem to be voting toward it. Yeah. We just have to find... There it is. Okay. Problem solved. So that's a victory for the cats on the beach map with only 2 cats. That's not gonna happen again, so we're going back to Zergwar. Yeah, you see, the difference there is that we never let the mice actually build a base. And that was literally me just pooling all of the money that I had onto Crag to bring up lurkers everywhere. Because, you know, lurkers, they don't defend themselves very well. But, they are annoying. And when you annoy every base at the same time, you know where all of their bases are, and then you can go smash, and then they never set up a base. So, that's the strategy there. That's just kind of how that one works. Still works on the beach map, which is a surprise to me, but, you know. It is what it is. Double resources for your friend is a good strat? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Feeding lurkers works well. They're cheap enough that losing them isn't too painful. Yeah. They're not... Yes, that's the thing. Lurkers, they're not good, but they provide line of sight, and they're cheap. Like, you know when they go away. You know where the enemy bases are. They're super easy for the critters to deal with, but they're just good enough. And the critters generally don't want to deal with them if they've got workers. Like, so the critter alone, just the hero unit, can deal with lurker. Like, the lurkers are not more... They lose the 1v1 to a critter. But if it's just a critter and some SCVs, the critter has better places to be. So the critter will, like, turn around, see the lurker, and then decide, oh, let me go somewhere else. But now you know where the critter is, and that gives you time. It's a nuisance more than anything else. And it does that role pretty well. And if you got a lot of them... In time wandering around for base, yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, it does. Oh god, I'm mainline defender. We know how this one goes. Your game is really a game about who could annoy the other team the most. Oh, bird could work well for as far as I can tell, every single critter can destroy the lurkers quite cost effectively. Like the lurkers they are not a good tool for actually holding a point. They don't do that. They provide vision and annoy things. That's what lurkers do. And to that end, they perform decently well. They perform well enough, mostly because they're cheap. Which is fine. It makes them usable. You think Bird is the one that can't solo it? I mean, if Bird flies, they get in trouble. But I would think if they don't fly, then that wouldn't be an issue. So like, snipes say otherwise. Well, I mean the bird hero units, the bird specifically, the critter unit, is the only one that can't solo lurkers. Because lurkers are not sufficiently powerful that they can destroy. That they can defeat the critters. Like the lurkers just lose to the critters. The builder alone beats the lurkers. Is what I was saying. Any and every critter can absolutely dumpster the lurkers. With units of most kinds. Well, we're already losing the left side. That's unfortunate. Richie Blake. I'm going to lose all this. Ooh, the Nova. Got the Nova. Lost an Aegis Guard for it. Switch weapons on accident. Good. Kept me alive. Got 2 Novas on the team? Yeah. And 0 defender. 1 defender. Like, I can't... Besides, we need help on defense. Because I don't have early game detection. You know, it's probably a better idea if I just fall back. Because if he's not going to work with me, then we're just not going to play the game. Yeah, that's just how this is going to go. Like, I cannot do this alone. If he's not going to work with me, then we're just not going to... We're just not going to do that. Let's do this, yeah. I was not expecting the barracks to survive, and I was surprised it got anywhere close. Is it not on the correct... Oh my god, it's on a different... This is fine too. Put you here. You here. You here. I'm probably gonna want a fourth one of these then. Let's build another barracks here. Hey, Najir, welcome back. Right. More tank. The tank siege button is not the same. It's not the normal tank siege button. It's throwing me off, man. Okay. You're defensive at the moment? Oh, yeah. We kind of have to be at this point. Alright, so I need this. Get Glimpse of Casanova. I do not have the money for that right now. I have many things. Money for Glimpse is not one of them. Glimpse are expensive and slow and bad. I mean, I need them, but yikes. Okay, time to save. That would Nova gave up on the front line. I mean, Nova realistically can't hold the front line alone. Nova, like Manx, doesn't have tanky things or things with high durability, so they can't take a hit. So they just, if Nova tries to stay on the front line like that alone, they will die. That's just how that works. So, like, sure, but blimp coverage is pain. Stanks incoming. I can't. This is not something I have the ability to deal with. We are going to lose a lot here. I haven't been upgrading it because I've been main defending. It spawns Zerglings, which is not going to do much. Alright, fine. Here comes disaster. Alright, Nova, now is your opportunity. Good, deal damage. Delete. Thank you. Well, we didn't die. So that's nice. is later. Siege tanks all the way down the road. Okay. I need more. This is a very mineral heavy build, so we'll have to dealing with that. Blimps for days. Game ends before 20 minutes. Usually it's more of a 30-minute game. It's rare that you get longer than that. To get longer than that requires someone goofed real hard. Usually a lot of it. Insert propaganda here. Was that last 50-minute game or so a goofed game? Yes. Yes, it was. Ah, jeez. Yeah, a lot of money for me. Does he have the siege tank range? He does. Side. Are they sending that to us? Or no, that's just random sends. That's just random events. You wish blimps didn't make them so noisy, but it might be time for Sky Furies. I do not. That's not something I can afford right now. If you want to handle anti-apocalypse tech, that would be awesome. Give you money. It isn't. Sky Furies don't cost minerals. They cost gas and energy. The two things that I'm not upgrading at all. So it will be probably to the 50-minute mark before I can afford them. Which means this game will be over before I can get them. So like, sure, but also, yikes. Alright, how have you done this? Noisy blimps. How dare you claim to not enjoy the words of our glorious Emperor. Next. That's a lot of damage. We get 1 pride, I think. Have something to sink. Oh, the update which fixes corruptors hasn't gone out yet. It still purges all their commands. Hello. Money, 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 money. It's so much of it. And 6. I think we just fill this one and then we start on the next group. So I have spot treatment for next time Nova shows up. I need to get the artillery online. Off. I just... Hey, he's here! I didn't realize. These are his turrets. Okay. Was that a Nova? Nope, that was not a Nova. Okay. Defense is so painfully easy to break. It makes me sad. We begin the trench line. Hello. I have to adjust the tank's position, but that's fine. And take it we die once they summon a Titan size. Yeah, any kind of boss or similar kind of creature we cannot hold against. That's just how that works, unfortunately. Speaking of which, this one is kind of unique in that it's an air unit that that's right, these things are pseudo broken and that they don't. Did I lose my medevac? Oh my god, I lost them. Oh, that's right, the apocalypse came by. It would have taken out a great many of my dudes. So, because it is a big armored thing, this is something that I can actually somewhat deal with. The question is, does it get in range? And the answer is probably not. It does get in range, so I can deal with it. Obviously, it's going to break us because we can't take a hit at all, and it will hit us any amount. But it will, at least it will go down before completely destroying everything we love and hold dear. Why can't I? Oh, because someone's queued up for it. Who's you? Okay, so you two go here, you go here. No one else survived. 1, 2, 3. Right. Here comes another stank. Okay, do you have the appropriate loadout? You do. That's a miracle. Stanks from behind. Stank on tank. This is fine. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Nope. No, no, run, 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 run. Oh, pain. We lost some on that side too. Okay. You know what? Let's just refill everything. Pick it away at the edges here. We lost a blimp too. We lost the medevac. The infestor. Cleared the broke all the AIs. These suckers, they need to not be here. Please, please, please. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to do a trick here called disabling repair and enabling structure repair only, and rely entirely on the Imperial Intercessor, the medevac, for doing human heals. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, put it there. Okay, what I need is to get the Earth Splitters online. That's, I guess these go here. Almost. Tanks are surprisingly tanker than paper mache bunkers. Almost wonder if they should be the front line. Are they? They're about the same. Ish. Ish. Which is, you know, unfortunate, but the life of these tanks. Cougar Banshee. Yeah, that's what this is for. It's when it does this kind of thing. Because otherwise we're in trouble. Okay, I'll let him handle that then. We have 2 Vikings here to play with as well, which is not many at all. It's something. Okay. This is not correct. leave that open. So now we can put tank here. There we go. Oh, hey, he's got scans for days. Beautiful. Is it? They flew off. It'd be nice if you had some of those sensor towers forward, though. Alright. I forgot to spend my money for a while. That's a mistake. Money, 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 money. We need more. Put this guy in. Rip that ghost. Why do you have so much money? So the problem with eco at this stage is it takes 15 minutes to pay off. So like, yes, but this is a strategic error. I'm just assuming that he's not going to defend the corners this turn, so I'm just not gonna pretend that he's gonna cast that. The way to win is to send after, you know, upgrading. Yeah. Winning implies upgrading. Alright. Well, let's see how much we can get down here with this. Of course, it's worth noting that the Terran player has taken over a significant chunk of the sides. So that's about as much eco as we can fit in here without getting real squishy. Okay. Off we go. It's fine. I'll just invest into stank upgrades. So we need them stank upgrades. Ooh, be careful with that. If you do that, remember Nova can lock down. And yeah, no, don't do that. This is a trap. Like, don't push out with the Pride. Nova can lock down and literally just kill the Pride for free. It isn't worth it. It isn't worth it, I promise you. Just leave it in the back. Use it to scare him away, but don't actually... You can use it to scare him away, but don't actually push out and try to kill with it. That's just a mistake. Like, punish him for getting too close, but that's as far as you get with it. You can stop the Banshee killing sprees, but you can't actually kill the Banshees with these. Like, Nova cleans these up super easy. Yes. They have been for a while. The concern is, look at the Zerg eco. Like, the reality is, we've been put in a position from the beginning where we should have no way of winning this. So, like, it is what it is. It's just a matter of how long until they kill us, is the question. Oh, there you go. Okay. See, he got too close, you hit him for it. That's what you do with these. You don't push out. You don't... No, it is long past due time to save. And game room lasts 30 minutes, 50 if someone really messes us up. Yeah, turns out if you have an AFK and a player who doesn't work alongside you, then what you get is a game where you can't win and can barely hold. He's baiting you, by the way. Like, what he's doing is he's going to have Goliaths up on the side. He's doing this purposefully to convince you to send the Pride up there so he can kill it. That's what he's doing. That's his purpose. Been down this road before many times. Yeah. Yeah, there's the Goliaths. You think that the Furies get massive damage tag? Yep. The problem with the Furies is that if you don't upgrade them, then they also don't deal that much damage. And they die super quick. Like, Furies are actually squishy without the rank 3 buffs. Like, very squishy. Also, I can't really spam them out because I don't have the supply for it. Because these bunkers are expensive. They cost 6 supply each, and I've got a lot of them. Place range in the battlecruiser. That's a good idea, actually. For this one. Alright, you have all 3 in the same spot. Not casting buff. We're missing a blimp. We're missing a lot of our healers here. Oh ho ho ho, so much damage. slide this over here. Rebuild these. Easy to go. Swap. There we go. Excellent, yes. Just spread out every side. Spread wood out every side. Oh. Okay. I need scans. Oh, you're second science vessels. Okay, hello there, Jared. Welcome. Welcome. And back and rejoining the incursion. It's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome back. Gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access rule on Discord. Glad you enjoy. Yeah. I've got these all around. This is gonna get real bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, you got it. If the Viking follow-up, it's going down. Yeah. That's another 10 minutes of waiting. Okay, so I've got a handful of these available. Oh, they broke our defense. It's funny, it's like, why can I still build things? Okay. Okay, so he doesn't have money. I'm the only one with money TM. Yeah. Why are you DMing me? You're not even in the game. Alright. One APOC. Sent. Five, six. Wait, did they send it to us? Oh, they sent it to us. Okay. Okay. Bro, land them before sending them. Okay, I feel like I need to take control away. You always land the Vikings before sending them in, because otherwise they all die to the APOCs, because they go down real quick to the APOC ability. Let's give... Five. Holy smokes, we held that. Viking is good. Viking is real good. Like, there's no way... Like, they held that just fine, right? Yeah, they held that just fine. We need detection. Please scan. Like, I can't... I don't have the ability to do that. Alright, let's just try to hold the left side here. Like, I don't have access to the tools necessary to damage these things, or to see these things. I heard that both teams defend boss under 55 minute. I don't know how we defended it. The enemy team has been almost completely uncontested for the entire duration of the map. They have absolutely no excuse. Like, they could have defended that just fine. I don't see how the did he give control? He didn't. They should have been able to defend it just fine, and they kind of sort of did. Mostly because we only sent like 2 APOCs. Maybe 3. So, like, that's relevant. But the us, I feel like they had to have messed that up somehow. Because there is no world in which we defend that without something going, without them messing it up. So we had an AFK for most of that match, and then he was extraordinarily new. It's Leviathans. Leviathans would have broken us super hard, yeah. They had to... I want to know what they sent us. Because I don't see how we held that without them messing it up somehow. Like, surely they had way more money than us. But they had to have, because they've been entirely uncontested. And then... Did they just, like, not upgrade? You didn't upgrade Stanks for sending. Okay, you see, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was gonna say, because we do not hold that. And then you guys did not send that many. So, like... You sent Must Do Solo. You see, that makes sense. It felt like you guys sent not many, and then they went down, so not upgraded makes sense to me as well. Because there's no world in which we held a reasonable amount of Stank/Apocalypse hitting us. We had me as solo defender. With a Terran who didn't know what they were doing. And, well... Richie was there, but, like, what do you do in that situation as Nova? And the other Nova also there. It's, you always have to upgrade before sending. Like that moment when we're so far behind that we're about to die to basic mobs, and then the opposing team messes up so hard that they can't kill us. Ooh. That's how you get 50-minute games. That's how you get 50-minute games. That right there. At least noob is on the other team. I mean, it's there's nothing wrong with being new. It's just if both teams are new to the point where they can't really participate, then what happens is a game that stalls indefinitely. It's also one of the reasons why I tend to not like being on defense, why I tend to prefer offense, because I'll end the game at, you know, the 25-30 minute mark if I'm on offense. But that doesn't happen if your team fails before then. Okay. You guys better move quick. Good teamwork can shut down good offense, but bad defense requires no offense to defeat. Yes. It's a great way of putting it. Usually what ends up happening is you have reasonable players on the defending team. So offense works pretty well. But I think Ascendance is the only play. I mean, if you want to try that, good luck. That is, you are try hard enough to make it happen, I think. Moba Nova just doesn't work versus me. You always mess something up. I mean, Nova isn't indefensible. Like, Nova's not that strong of an attacker. Nova is fun, but not amazing, if that makes sense. You broke people with 4 worms at once. It's just, it's the sudden spike that gets people most of the time, you know? Ba-bam-ba-dum. One more. Suddenly many more creatures. Is Siege Tank survivable in all games? As a defender, as a support, yeah. As a like a defense support, yes. Like Nova isn't bad. It's just like Nova's a good faction. It's just he's got a role to play. Like most factions. Let's get these guys engaging. Nova falls off late game to not have due to not good eco. Oh yeah, that is for sure. And by a lot. This is more important. Wait, no, over here. Too new. Let me set you guys. Nova being one of the few factions that doesn't have any kind of eco generation makes them less strong as the game goes on. Very, very much so. Alright. So as mainline defender, I want to be covering this entire region, if at all possible. I'm going to have Alarak run around at the units and do Alarak things. Metas do terrible, terrible things to... Oh, no, you need to be military. Oh, damage. Alarak doesn't really have detection. That counts. I don't have the energy. I'm sorry. Did you get her? Don't go down, don't go down. Okay, good. Okay, I need this left side to hold. List of problems to have, that's not the worst one. Okay. Oh, jeez. Once more into the fray. Let's get these 4 on this. There we go. Might have too many marauders up here. Okay. The war prisms coming in clutch, by the way, just for the detection. Okay. Give me monies. Yeah. Slide you here. Get you out. You go here. And 6. Thank you. The slowness, concussive shells. Alaric's offense scales infinitely late game. It does not scale infinitely, but it scales really high, which is almost the same thing. Okay. 6. Need so many things. Alright, so this is a reasonable defense here. Obviously, extraordinarily vulnerable to many a thing. But we have they're doing things. I can only imagine what the other team is going to have to deal with after, well, all of this. My goal, this is an aggressive team we have here. A very aggressive team we have here. Like, our purpose is to live long enough, is to outlive the opponents while we do terrible, terrible damage to them. What injured trooper at the bunker bothers you? Oh, honey. Alright, let's get our bonus upgrades here. It's about siege tank o'clock. It's long past siege tank o'clock, but you know, give me. Hope one of the Zerg provides defense support like Broodlords or something. The problem with having Zerg provide defense support like that is if they do, then it's going to be inefficient. And generally speaking, it's just better to try to kill the enemy faster. Like, it's not impossible to provide defense support like that. But it's generally speaking just better to not, when you can instead just eliminate the enemy faster so they never need to defend in the first place. Because Broodlords and things like Broodlords, Swarm Hosts, they just aren't great on defense at all. Alrighty, have a good one, Crag. Good luck out there. And Zerg is more eco at 15 minutes than you've ever gotten. Oh, there's nothing wrong. So there's a few different strategies you can go with. Remember, this is one Zerg, this is a different Zerg. We have two Zergs. I think it's time to get a siege tank. That's an enemy global being cast. Which means the opponents are either panicking or something else is going on. I'm getting bullied in the back end. Come on, mothership. Do things. You got this. Alright, well that's unfortunate. I don't really have a way. Is it worth saving this? Probably, yeah. Either way, I saved it. My Vespine right now is a little tight. Get these guys out of the way for the moment. Okay, does this fit in here? Yes, it does. Sweet. I want at least one siege tank on each side. I think I want to add a third blimp in the middle here. Okay. Did that not fit? It did. Okay. Add extra range on siege tank. For now, yeah. They're looking like they're not planning on getting closer. One more siege tank should do it. Yeah, alright, so let's put this guy back. Just in case something happens, you know? Set this up here. Prepare the many. Pure witness. It is present, yes. If I move it up any further, then it's going to get hit by corruptors, which is generally not the world I want to live in with it. I can sacrifice it if we need to. I would rather it not. Yeah, probably. It is inevitable. But, it is what it is. Alright. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
The Death Fleet descends upon this world.
Let's swap this around. Okay, let's go. Can I get these online? 3, 4, 5. Put you here. Then I'm going to need the Imperial Intercessors. Actually, there's another trick I can do to break some of the pathing here in case Nova decides to get cheeky. I will just have one on standby. Okay, so I can swap this to either side. Coming Tal'Darim. So this is for harassment. That guy is for breaking things. Which will happen eventually. Not for some time. Yes, yes they do. Nova also has a Nova on our side, it would seem. Okay. Intercessors to the sides. Alright. There's a lot going on here. Hmm. Let's get some scanning to see if they have anything built over here. Got these two upgraded, yeah? Yeah, let me get a third over here. Surely he's going to have. Alright. This reeks of trap. It's a trap. Got it. Jesus, there's so much stuff. This is why this holds here. So we set DPS behind it. Because it's disgusting amounts of damage output. Alright, I don't know what's going on, such that the Zerg are piling up on this right side. I do not have the ability to deal with the Leviathan. The lag begins? Yes, yes it does. Nova down. He got me. I don't know. We did defend against the Liberators, so that's good. Jesus, there's just so much damage output coming through here. 4, 5, 6. Slide you into here. Clear all this out. I don't know how many kills we're at other than way too many. Can check. I'm at 6.2k kills right now. Yeah, I'm lagging too. I am unable to reliably micro my own stuff at this point. Let's see. Psionic Orb on T, Mind Blast on F. Let's hope we don't have to use it. When in doubt, Nuclear Rain, pretty much. No Splitter Ordnance solves problems. The Zerg, it's been 30 minutes. The Zergs haven't even gotten basic upgrades yet. Well, I guess I'll do it for them. Zerg from the right lanes instead of Mega Knight Swarm. Okay. Oh no. Orbital strike detected in your AO. Yes. That's what's going on. We've got a lot of chip damage coming in. I need more intercessors. Alright, so... Oh god, we're not near breaking them. Okay, yeah, oh, this is something I can work on. Alarak, do it. How do they all miss? How do they all... Okay. We have our emergency anti-nova button here. And I'm gonna just start working on this. Oh, they broke. I'm impressed. Okay. Love the random AoE. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that it spreads out, but sometimes it spreads out a little much. He should be able to finish it off. What was that? So all Zerg in the area, when Overmind spawns, gain plus 25% more health, 25% faster, gain 25% move speed, and plus 1 armor. So that breaks people very quickly. Especially considering that we had only just upgraded the what is it called? We had only just now upgraded all of the damage and armor for the Zerg. So you got slammed with damage and armor and plus 25% flat all at the same time. So you guys went from very okay to very thick and chunky units incredibly quickly. And then I think they also did some Nidus Worm spawning on top of that. No, they didn't. It was just... Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, they did. So it went from them being... From having weak Zerg to having many-fold more Zerg that were individually much more powerful. That's 35 minutes. That's a much more... that's much more realistic of how a game works. How long these games go. So, see, you just end them quickly. And the enemy team were doing incredibly good on defense, by the way. Like, that looked like an incredibly powerful defense. And I want to see exactly how they broke. Like, I want to see it. Sure can do it. Okay. All right. So, it looks like they actually aren't full builds here right at this moment. But this isn't when we start doing the ridiculous things. They still have a Leviathan, so this is important. You see all these Broodlords sitting here? These things are spawned by the Leviathan. At least a significant amount of them. So, what happens is Leviathan just kind of chills out their spawn stuff. And we'll get to watch what happens to the enemy team here as they go about this last couple minutes of defense. So this is the moment when I'm panicking, because Nova's doing Nova things. Seeking is the best gameplay, I know, right? Eve got to your batteries. You're trying to rebuild when all the upgrades hit. You see, that sounds about right. Like, look at this. It's just, the Leviathan is just sitting in the back, largely untouched, while it's just constant sieging. And eventually this will break them, because what happens is the batteries will run out of energy, or they just get straight up destroyed. One of the two. Usually they run out of energy. Yeah, because you see this left side ran out of energy and got destroyed. This right side is running out of energy and then will soon be destroyed. And then something bad is going to happen to them here. Yeah, so we have a few Nidus Worms here, but we're going to be getting more in a moment. Spoiler alert. So they just get overwhelmed. Like, look at that. They're trying to deal with Leviathan. Just the one Leviathan that was the random map spawn. They finally bring it down. They have their Alarak trying to push through the middle, just cut through the chaff of the masses. And it's not working particularly well. The batteries are out of energy and are getting destroyed by the Brood Lords at this point. Just the chip damage. In come all of our upgrades, so we go from 0-0 across the board to 3-3 across the board. So, now, almost immediately you see how the Zerg are starting to push forward. These Adepts are just dying off. Mostly to the Lurkers, I imagine. Like there was once a giant clump of Adepts underneath. No more. And then that's just it. The front line is being eaten away. There's a whole lot of tanks. There's a whole lot of Liberators. Oh, the Scourge came in. That was the hammer that cracked open the nut. Like it was cracking and it was crushing under the pressure, but that Scourge ball was enough to get rid of all the Liberators, all the Vikings, and that cracked it. Like the ground had already fallen, and the air was delaying and trying to give the ground enough time to make a comeback, but it didn't matter. Between the Overmind and everything else combined, they were very, very broken. This is the kind of thing they don't come back from. They're just delaying their demise at this point. And on the other side, we're holding more than fine. Shout out to the Zerg breaking them and then immediately coming back to defend against the Overmind. So this is what a Meg's defense looks like, by the way. For those wondering. Oh, and here come more worms. It's just a whole host more worms. In case this amount of swarm wasn't enough. If only, if only. So there we have it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys some Darktide. Because Darktide is a good game. It's a game I thoroughly enjoy. And it's something that I wanted to show off. So I've got a new video coming out right now. So stick around on the page. You'll get sent on over to there. And for those guys on Twitch, I'll send you over to a friend of mine who is currently streaming some strategy game. I'll probably be joining with him at some point when the Darktide releases. But for now, have a good one, everyone. And I'll see you guys later. I'll be hanging out in chat just to banter on both fronts. Getting myself some more